Hello, hello, hello. All right, so we are starting the CoinMillion event today. 150k for first. This time quite a huge event. And I'm gonna open the lobby in the second. On the second one, so we can take a look sometimes together. But I gotta check the stream first. Multi-stream. So crazy that actually the event 2,155 people. 150k for first. Crazy. So not much happened. First couple of hands. 200 big blinds deep. I feel like kind of comfortable. The levels are, I think, kind of long-ish. 10-minute levels, I think. And a 2-day event, by the way. Unlimited rebuys. So we are in the big blind. Today I decided against music. I might add a little bit later, but just because I personally want to focus a bit more. So, or rather, I want to keep it a bit cleaner for when I actually do a YouTube video about the whole thing. It always copyrights out my stuff actually, which is a bit nasty. So, but has CoinPoker got some audio? Oh, now it has got some audio. Okay. So we're gonna leave the CoinPoker audio in there. Oh. wondering a bit. So obviously the rebuys kind of stretch the places paid a little bit, but 2.2k already, so a couple of rebuys in. Later edge is 3 hours. Okay. So it folds to, if it folds to us, I think we would have our first open, but now we haven't really had any playable hands. Obviously 340 places paid is quite crazy. 900 for the min cash is also quite high, I suppose. I think normally the online tournaments min cash is like double. Here it's like 4.5 times the buy-in. So it's a bit much. I mean, for me it's okay. If we actually manage to get the min cash, that would be absolutely crazy. Obviously here, this is not right. I gotta change this. Oh, yeah. 215 buy-in tournament. Today's focus. Coin. All right. And here same. Stakes 215 buy-in CoinMillion, and this is not 25 cash, but it's a tournament. Nice. I'm not so sure if it's actually now it's might have to change that later on. First I gotta check quickly if the YouTube is actually working as well, and Kick. I haven't really streamed in a while, like nearly a month, so I first gotta find out if everything is okay. Okay, Kick seems okay. It says misconfigured, so maybe tell me if you don't see things that you should be seeing, or like if the sound is off. Okay, YouTube also okay. So we are set up correctly. Ace deuce suited. Okay, this is probably our first defend against one person. I think we should play rather tight, especially multi-way. Not necessarily because of... Okay, we get a walk. So our first hand is not really played. Again, ace deuce. So we can directly just fold. I don't really want to play that deep trash hands like an offsuit ace and stuff, because even if you flop an ace, you're probably not good. So always take a look at the averages, which is, we haven't really played a hand, so not a lot has happened yet, but still. I'm actually not that. Now 356 places are paid. We could actually do it this time. I came into this tournament through a satellite, by the way, guys, if you didn't know this. That was also crazy. I did a $1 satellite, and then I won an $11 satellite, and then with that I won my ticket for this $215 CoinMillion 2-day event. Queen Jack suited. I might actually just flat on the button. I think we might have our first playable hand here. Oh, okay. Let's just call. That's good, obviously. I think we're gonna raise. Yeah, I think. Or we just might check back. Maybe he bluffs at it again. Okay, we have our flush. Queen high flush. On a paired board. I think we're gonna raise. Not too much. Like 3x. So we might just. Okay, fold. Nice, our first pot of the day. Definitely a good run out so far. Flopping trips and then into a flush. There were a couple of rivers where I think it could have gone a bit nasty. Even here, I think if he raises, it's already. We probably have to call it off, but still a little bit questionable. Obviously, he can't have much on that board. Queen, queen. I basically block everything, and the board also blocks. So, yeah, interesting first hand. Table this far, I think, plays quite passively. Not really a lot going on so far. And since it started in 6:30, there's already 10 minutes. We are away from our first break. I'm wondering a bit if this tournament is gonna play a little bit more theoretically sound than like other things. Like the other tournaments that I've played in the past. Maybe some no copyright sounds wouldn't be that bad. Last time we did no copyright sounds. We did like a house mix or something. Playlists. Which house I think it was. I think that was decent. Yeah, I think that's okay. Maybe at some point we have to take a look if the music is actually too loud. The Levi's are coming in. Nice, and the places paid are actually increasing quite a lot. 900 still min cash. I think they don't really change that too much. But the first couple of, I mean, the top 10 is like crazy. It's like 10k. Top 10. My goal today is just, maybe I'm gonna get bluffed a little bit, but I'm playing like more solid than normally. I think I do less crazy stuff and more maybe a bit nitty, going for some value if needed, but don't really want to go into too much trouble with like trash. But even though I sometimes think tournament poke is really cursed and stuff, I also feel like it's where like the real poker stories are actually written, so it's kind of interesting to actually be able to go from a $1 event like me to actually being on the main event here, ace deuce offsuit. I think I can try to steal on the button. So yeah. Call from the small blind. Call from the big blind. I've got a gut shot, but not much else going on. That use doesn't really help me a lot, I think. 34. Those are the... That's what I said. I don't really want to go crazy and like triple barrel off my tournament here. I think I'm just gonna check this back. It's not really in my range. Yeah, it's getting more condensed. I feel like it's a bit more big blind, small blind defense range. Small blind probably just gonna check fold here. Not so sure if this one actually has something, maybe a 6 or 4 that he wants to protect against overcards. Yeah, I don't really. Oh shoot. With the 6 out there, it could have been a bit dicey though. But I think it's correct to just check back and maybe we can range bet, but not really something. I didn't really have anything. I had just ace high against 2 people. Okay, so this is a 3-bet pot for once, kind of a larger pot. Okay. I feel like this one is a bit aggressive. And called, okay. SPR of less than 1, if he actually wants to pull the trigger, it's probably now. Yeah, and he goes for it. Probably two overpairs against each other. Folds. He's either just pulled the trigger on a bluff or he actually had an overpair. He was the free bet to the like kings or queens or something. With all low cards. Yeah, probably two overpairs against each other would have been quite possible, I think. Or the other one was actually on a draw. Maybe. We'll never know. So. Oh. The moment I think it's kind of an interesting tournament so far. And now with the more places paid, now the places, the min cash goes down to 800, which is obviously fine. I'd definitely take 800 if it came to it. But you actually realize that I've hardly ever played a tournament from the start here, with 3 hours of late edge still to go. So that's interesting. I normally just late edge always, especially the satellites and like small tournaments, and then try to push or fold myself into the ticket. Which is a good strategy. It works kind of often. It needs to work like 1/10 of the time, and I feel like it works way more often. It works like nearly every 1 time out of 4 or so. So it's quite profitable. I actually wanted to cash out this $215 ticket. I didn't actually want to play it. I even asked support because last time in the CoinMillion you could actually, after the event, contact support apparently, and they would give you the cash back, or like, yeah, in cash, the whole thing. Which is obviously interesting, but now we are bound to playing the bigger event, which is also interesting to do once. I also have another $215 ticket, which I need to play at some point, so yeah, probably. Also gonna do that on stream, the larger tournaments. It's kind of like a good story in my opinion to actually stream, make an event out of it. Okay, so we have 3 minutes left until the next break. Or like the first break rather of the day. Largest stack, crazy. Someone has 530 big blinds. So either gotten super lucky or played well like in 23 minutes, like. What's the starting stack, by the way? 100k? Yeah, 100k. So the largest is like 3.5 starting stack. I definitely need coffee afterwards. That seems so value heavy. Both. Yes. King, queen. Wow. Okay. Probably last hand before the break. I think we're just gonna defend here. Ace 10. Two range bets, we definitely gonna call once at least. This one just has lost a massive pot, so it might be a bit on tilt. Okay, now we have two pair. He might still have something like. Are you gonna raise and put it in? He might not bluff at it. I think I'm gonna go like 1/3. He's probably gonna pay us off, or maybe he's gonna raise. If he actually had a flush draw or a straight, like King Jack. A bet to ace, I'm not sure. Yeah, okay. Wow. What a cooler. Oh my god, what a cooler. Boat over boat. Aces full of tens. Over tens full of aces. Okay. We gotta take a break. What a hand. Hello. We are back. Couple seconds to review the last hand. Aces full against pocket tens, which gave me about 50 big blinds extra. So the average is 150 and we have 193 at this point. Very nice. Okay, we're coming back to small blind. King 3 off, okay. I need so much coffee, especially. The event is gonna take a couple of hours. But it's nice that all these people actually are rebuying already. So 420 places paid already. Very nice. Still a very long time to go. 800 still min cash, still 141k for first. King check off. Do we wanna flat the button? No, I think we're gonna let it go, especially against two people. Overbet. Big blind defense. 3, 4, 5. He donks and then overbets. Ooh, that was a bit spicy. Let's take a look. Ace 8 off, I think, from the cutoff, especially like in a hedge game, this would definitely be openable. What I try not to do here is to just flat here all the time with like marginal hands. If I'm actually gonna play a hand, I want a free bet or only play like the strongest like hands, like not always the mediocre stuff. King check off. King 10 off, I think. From the hijack. I would take it. I would need to take a little bit more of a look at these online tournament charts with like, yeah, that's just a fold, I think. To figure out what I'm supposed to be doing, because I'm not really, I don't know the ranges too well for online tournaments, I gotta be honest. When I play some cash. Or like the satellites, the smaller ones, and not so much deep stack online poker. I'm more like I play more live, especially cash games and sometimes also the small stakes tournaments, but online, the bigger events, especially like this deep, 200 big blinds deep tournament strategy, not really familiar. So, goal is to play rather small pots with small ball approach. Don't risk too much, and maybe actually cash would be absolutely fantastic if we actually manage to cash here. Even if it's just a min cash, it's just a huge bankroll booster for me. I'm at the moment about $500 bankroll. So that's why I actually wanted to refund the 215 ticket instead of playing it, but yeah, you can't always win. Take a look, how many entrants just yet? $50 re-entries, 2,700 unique entries. Seven views. Yeah, so yeah, already like 200 people have got eliminated so far. I've eliminated one of them myself. With aces full, over 10s full, this was a bit of a nasty cooler, but yeah, that's sometimes poker. Okay. Interesting. I think King 8 off in a tournament with ante this deep is, I think, probably also a defend. But I would really take a look at the charts at some point. But it was so short notice, so I didn't really prepare too much, like theory-wise. Okay, against the small blind. It's like not a ridiculous open. I would also take a walk. Nice, a walk is nice. Don't really want to play that hand. I think it's just a limp. King 9 off. I think I got a bluff at it here. Yeah, he has. Oh, queen high flush, nice. Yeah, I could have just folded, I think. Oh, I was actually ahead until the flush came in. Interesting. I think the float is probably too wide. Yeah. And with the flush draw, he's never folding the flop. In the end, I had king high, so I probably arrived with one of like the worst possible combos probably. Don't really like the hand, but did he have king 6 offsuit? King 5 offsuit. I think he probably would have folded pre if I just raised. Not sure if it's strong enough to raise. Like a medium hand. Like king, jack and stuff I would definitely raise, but with this, I don't want to be in the position where the hands that I limp are way too weak, so yeah, interesting. Also, the blind against blind situations, I really recognize this here in this tournament, are more often than what I normally have. I think it played a little bit more disciplined, the whole thing so far. Not so spewy. And the levels are also not so fast. It's like 800 for a big blind becomes 900, so it's really not that much. It freeze, interesting. Let's open. And call from the cutoff. And from the big blind. I think I'm just gonna range bet. Maybe I can shake someone loose. Okay, they probably... Probably at least one of them has a queen. Yeah, and he needs to bet his queen, obviously. I'm never good here against whatever that is. These flats in the cutoff pre-flop seem very indicative of like something like queen 10, queen jack suited. Okay. I think this one probably has queen jack suited. Something like that. Don't really think any of these people have an 8. Like 9-8 suited preflop just... Okay, we'll never know. I would have liked to actually figure it out. Or like find out. Yeah. We lost another couple of big blinds, but not too much. Against two people on a paired board, I think. Okay, we have ace check. Would be nice to win another a bit larger pot. This one is a bit active here on my left. Yeah, with the flat in between especially, it's always so nasty. You always get squeezed. I think ace check is just we have to let it go. Yeah, and this one also doesn't have anything. Yeah, it's a bit... It's very nasty if you have people who are like active and on the left and always flat and never like 3-bet or fold. So it's like, yeah, burning through a couple of big blinds. We are still way more, a bit more than average, 120 average. Blind against blind again. I would have actually expected 3x open. Okay. Wow, what a flop. Are we gonna check back? No, I think we have to go for it here. Half pot for the draw. Might actually just float with anything. We have so much equity, but at the moment we don't really have anything. Okay, that's nice. We have 5 high flush, so I don't really wanna... Yeah, okay, just take it down. Okay. So we won a couple of big blinds back. But these blind against blind situations occur quite often at the moment. If it folds to me, I'm actually gonna try and steal, but okay. I'm still a bit more than average big blind. The hand with the boat over boat obviously helps. That was 50 big blinds there. And after that, not much else has really happened since the break. What happened to the lobby? Lobby froze. Okay, so the min cash is now only 600. Yeah, the min cash really dropping probably down to 400 or something. But 470 people are paid at the moment. Still a long way to go, but Would be very nice. King Queen suited, nice. First playable hand. I'm just kidding. But sometimes it feels like it after like a while of like not really getting any cards. Or like always wanting to open it, you can't open. I think in a tournament we can defend against the free bet here. Even though this one is pretty active. That's good. But monotone board, we flop top pair. So I don't really want to play a huge pot here. Since he can still have ace king and stuff. I think I'm probably gonna go like half, like 1/3 pot. And trying to get looked up by something. Yes, nice. He probably had something like queens, jacks, tens. Very nice. I didn't really want to like check to him and get like a 90% bet in because that would have been quite uncomfortable. So I think even though 1/3 is probably a bit too large as a block bet, I'm aware of that. I don't really go like life sizings like 15% pot, 20% pot. Nice that we actually got called by worse. Yeah. I think it's good to bet. Maybe he checks back something like tens or jacks. I also feel like he might go for a bit more of an expensive bluff if we actually check to him. If he actually missed. So it's nice that he didn't fire through the turn. That's nice, I think. Kind of. We pick up a flush draw. Probably gonna range again. And we have check high. I actually want to go for a bluff here. To clean out ace high, king high, all that kind of stuff. Yes, nice. And like small pockets. I think something like 3/4 is definitely enough there. Clean anything like the higher flush draws and better stuff in general, just like small pairs. Maybe something like deuces or something, you clean that out. The larger pairs are probably just gonna call off anyway. Yeah, interesting spot. This one on my left, we had a couple of hands together already. This one was nice. King queen suited. Oh. We are basically playing our normal poker, which is a good sign. Not doing any fancy things, not like triple barreling off and stuff. Just a little bit value. If we actually get a good opportunity at some point, we can also do a little bluff, but I don't want to bluff off my entire stack and run into a boat or something like that. Okay. Check 7 off. I actually wanted to steal. Now the cutoff. Oh, I didn't steal. Didn't get through. Okay, offsuit ace again. Big blind. I think we have to float once with our aces. Oh, leg. Oh, nice. Not so sure if I actually like that card. Maybe just range bet with like... I think I'm gonna call once more. And hope for a check back. I don't think I'm gonna block Catchy if he actually bells. Yeah. Probably a bluff. These overbets are never value, but just too expensive. I could have let go on the turn, but I think if I pick up top pair there. Yeah, interesting spot. Lost 11 big blinds there. I could have obviously donked on the turn, or maybe even on the river. But normally donking is not one of the strategies I use quite regularly, so my default is like kind of just check. I donked with like thin value before with king queen suited. Yeah, I actually want to steal myself, but he's always stealing. 500 people paid at the moment. Min cash at the moment is 600. We are still about 20 big blinds above average. Always hanging in there. But it's also nice that the tournament for once is a bit slower than usual. Gives a bit more hands, a bit more time to actually adapt and play solid poker. And the new chair is also very nice.
Me leva pra longe, longe sem pensar. Teu toque me prende.
The other calls with a queen there. And overbet. And then the other one gives up. Would have been a pretty good river shove actually. You actually know the other one is gonna float with a weak queen, then I think you can just shove river there. I was actually expecting a shove, but obviously he gave up. Okay. So top 35 players will resume tomorrow, which is interesting because then you have 2.5k locked up. Here on the screen you see that. Crazy. Okay, this is also an interesting hand. I don't really know what happened, but this one is short, probably gonna jam. If he actually has something, like an overpair or something. Yeah, probably two overpairs against each other. Queen against 9-8 suited. Queen's hold, okay. Yeah, he just played. Is it a pre-bet pot? Can't remember. I can't remember. Okay, now we have lost 400 players of the people who joined, so yeah, it's getting not really going too fast, but yeah, it will take a bit of time. Late reg ends level 19, so yeah, still a bit more than 2 hours to go. Still possible to achieve a good stack or maybe to punt it off as well. Queen 7 off. These are the hands that I really don't want to play. I think I'm still gonna defend here. Against two people? I think against two people, no. Against someone, yeah, I think I would have defended. Okay, average big blind is now 95, so I think it's going a bit faster now. Not really too much, but a bit faster it should go. At some point, some people are actually short. Like there's just more stack, 0 big blinds, okay. We use suited. I would definitely steal if it came to it. Now it's gonna be important that this one is always stealing. Hmm. I also don't really get into any tricky pre-flop situations at the moment because I never really have anything to even play a hand. I just defend my big blind sometimes and go from there, as I reckon 10 minutes left until the next break, and then 2 more hours until late dredge is over. 3.5 hours late dredge is pretty much a lot, but I think pretty standard for like these online tournaments. Not too much, but it's okay, I think. Ah. Hello, 8 on the river. Wie haben wir's? Dann bist du die ganze Zeit da, okay. Wir sind relativ gut da. 100.000 ist Starting Stack. Ich habe 124.000 jetzt. 90 Big Blinds. 86 ist. Ich bin ziemlich average. Ziemlich average. Ja, genau, 100.000, 124 haben wir ein bisschen etwas bekommen. Ich habe einen gerade vor der Pause, vor der ersten Pause, mit Boot über Boot habe ich den auseinandergenommen. Er hat nur 50 Big Blinds gehabt, aber das hat echt geholfen. Ja, genau, es sind etwa, da siehst du es. Erster Platz ist 132.700, mein Cash ist 600. Dabei sind bis jetzt 3600 Leute. Wir haben noch knapp 2960. Hallo! 564 Leute in Zahl. Das ist nice. Ich habe extra am Support geschrieben. Oh mein Gott, das hättest du müssen hören. Ich habe Support geschrieben. Ich habe den Chatbot gefragt, ob das kann, also ChatGPT gefragt, ob das kann sein, dass sie ihre Dinge geändert haben wegen Refund, ob man es nicht mehr refunden kann. Und dann hat es nachgeschaut, was CoinPoker gesagt hat. Und beim letzten CoinMillion im Juli ist es eben so gewesen, wenn du ein Bullet geschossen hast in dem Turnier und du hast noch ein zweites Ticket gehabt, hast du es können auslaufen lassen und Support schreiben. Kurze Message. Ich habe übrigens auch ein Ticket für das Event, wo halt schon war. Ein Bullet habe ich geschossen. Ich möchte den anderen 250 als Cash bekommen. Das war im Juli so gewesen. Da habe ich ihnen ein Mail schnell geschrieben. Ich so, ja, ist es im August auch noch so? Kann ich einen Bullet schiessen und den anderen können wir refunden als Geld? Sie so, nein. Aber du kannst es nach dem Turnier für ein anderes 215er, du kriegst quasi ein anderes Ticket dann, statt für das Event kannst du ein anderes 215er spielen, aber ich muss eins spielen. Ich hole mir mal Kaffee, es ist Break. Nicht dumm, aber ja, ich meine. Oh, hello, welcome back. Break was a bit longer than usual, I think. So, we're gonna be back in our tournament. Still 3,000 people remaining. Still a long tournament. 2 more hours of late registration. And we're gonna be in the button, okay. On the button. Average 87, 88. Okay. Fabrice, Eminem stream. Okay, now I might actually be able to steal. This one is always stealing. I really want to 3-bet here. Okay, I haven't 3-bet in a while. He's always stealing. Let's try and 3-bet this time. Maybe actually steal the... Oh. That's the bad thing, having a short stack on the left. Yeah, okay, das ist... No, the 6 big blind lost. This was just stupid. I would have actually flopped top here. Das ist bei dem Turnier so, dass es ein... Nein, eben, ich weiß nicht genau, was sie gemacht haben. Man kann nicht mehr refunden. Ich weiß nicht, ob es ein offizielles Statement gibt oder so, aber ich habe keine Tickets mehr refunden und ich finde auch keine Satellites mehr für irgendein Ticket zu spielen, wo ich dann kann refunden kann. Steht überall non-refundable. Ja, das ist nasty. Ich hätte eigentlich auch Bock zum so spielen, dass ich kann refunden, aber... Ja. Jetzt ist nur noch 500 für den Min-Cash. Kommen wir bald wieder easy bis nachher. 580 people paid at least, that's nice. I think that's like top 15% or something. Starting 3,700, yeah. Hmm. Okay. I really only get trash hands at this point. Beginning, I had better hands. No, I don't. Queen 10 of suit. Would have been a good hand before. Okay, the preflop raiser actually checks. Depending on actually what the turn is gonna be, I think I can actually start a bluff here. I've got a double gutter actually. And I think I can bluff across rivers. If it's a heart, I think I can bluff with my queen blocker. Might get him off of something. Okay, nice. Oh, I would have actually hit. Oh. That would have been a bit expensive, I think. Would have been nice. Never mind. Small pot coming my way. Nice that I could actually see the turn for free, because I think I would have probably folded to a bet. I only had like backdoor stuff. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, might actually be on a draw. Or he has a jack. I mean, I've got good showdown now. I think I can check back. Oh, any 9 makes a straight now. I'm basically bluff catching. He blocks. I'm never good here. I think he has a jack. Oh, he has an 8. Nice, okay. Was actually thinking of turning my hand into a bluff there. Because I don't think a 9 would go that size. Maybe to induce? It seemed like a check would go that size to just get a crying call from anything else, and if you get raised, you can just fold. Nice. That was actually a good pot. So we actually got a bit of value here from a nice hand, and then this one as well. Ace 10. He was actually on a hard draw. That's what I actually thought. Therefore, I could have actually just bet on the turn myself. But then he just calls anyway, and then he just donked into me if the heart actually comes. I think I can just fold then, but I didn't really want to bloat the pot. Wanted to take my showdown. Hmm. Some people have 8 times starting stack. Or like one of them, the rest 5 times starting stack. Crazy. I have 1.3 times starting stack. And I'm basically average with that. But if you, through the whole tournament, always are average, in the end, you are still gonna be quite deep into the money. You just always need to hold like the average. So, I think my strategy of going rather tight and don't load too many pots, I think it's working pretty nicely at the moment. But yeah, the late dredge is really a bit, I think, doing a bit of a number on me. It requires patience. But if you actually think how close I am to actually making a good score, only by registering for like a $1 satellite and then $11 satellite, crazy. Alright, alright. Okay. Ten-4 suited, so we have a pretty easy defend here. Okay. I just don't want to see another. I think, am I gonna check raise or am I gonna check raise turn? I think I'm gonna call once. The board pair I don't really like. Now I think I'm just gonna go for it. Again, I think something like this seems a bit value heavy, but I think I might actually get looked up by an ace or a king. Maybe an 8. Would be interesting if he jams on me. Yeah, he folds. I'm not so sure if he would actually. I could have just check raised flop. Because normally I don't think you expect the big blind to just flop the flush and then. Yeah, it would be interesting. Not so sure from a theory point of view. But it's nice that we could actually win another small pot. This one is always just stealing the blinds. I think the blinds are adjusting these two. It's also interesting to have a bit of the same people on the table always in these larger like fields. Or like the longer later edge tournaments. I think the blinds have adjusted. Call. King 8 off, it's not even such a bad attempt to steal with that. I myself couldn't really steal too much at this point. 420 tables is also crazy. 630 people are paid. Okay, now we have lost 1,000 players. Crazy. See that here. That's a lot of money. $200 buy-in. I haven't played live for like 2 weeks, and I kind of also wanna go back to playing live. Next level is gonna be 1k, 2k, so it's not that aggressive, the blinds, just yet, but I mean, it is gonna be a bit more aggressive though. We are still pretty much average big blind, 77, 75 average. Nice. Okay, now the short stack is all in. Pocket tens against ace jack. Yeah, basically all the outs are also covered by the clubs. But not that one. Okay, ace jack. Oh, ace jack suit is good. 10% equity. Apparently enough. Did he just rebuy? Yep, rebuy. 50 bigs is a rebuy now. Not too much, but it's also enough to work with it, I think. With 1 hour, 30 minutes left in the late reg. Okay, king jack suited. Normally I would just squeeze, but 80 big, 70 big blinds. I don't really want to go into a situation where I have to shove. But I think against a small blind open, kind of want to do it. Let's represent the ace. If he's got it, then he's probably gonna jam on me. Just fold. Yeah, I should have just called. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I moved down 400 ranks. Yeah, I lost a lot here. Like 15 or 16 big blinds, so 13.7. Yeah, not really me. Didn't really hit me too well. Already when he calls the free bet here from the small blind, I think he probably has a strong ace. I could have just checked back, but yeah. I thought range bet would probably clear out anything. Like the small pocket pairs and stuff. Which it probably should be, probably. Oh. Okay, now I wanna steal for once. Let me steal some blinds, I need to go back up. Okay, I've got an open ender. I think now I need to start building the pot. Don't really have anything here. Yeah, now I need to bluff. I think something like 13 should clear out like most of it. Come on, fold. Like ace high should be cleared out. Maybe something like small pockets. Nice. Something like 5s or 6s and stuff. I think I wanted to clear that stuff out. Nice. That was a bit dicey though. Could have gotten a bit in trouble, but made up. Worked out nicely. Yeah, sometimes you win some pots, sometimes you lose. But it's a real hustle, like going from the first second. I really haven't played any tournaments online from like the beginning. I normally just max late, then I try to double with 10 big blinds. And then I'm in the game back again. But obviously with like a $215 event, I'm not gonna do that. Not gonna late edge that. It's so hot in here. It's unbelievable. Oh, now we've got a premium. Let's do that here. Wait a couple seconds. %62 fold to a free bet. What's he doing? I think I can just represent all the overpairs. I don't even have a gut shot, I have just 2 overcards. But if he calls again, I probably have to shut it down. Nice. From a theory point of view, obviously, I think if I had aces or kings on this board, it's supposed to go a bit larger than just the normal sizing, because it doesn't really hit me too well. It hits the defense a bit better than me, so I should have probably gone like 10 big blinds, instead of 5. Like a 2/3 I think would have been a bit more like indicative of like aces or kings. But I like overpairs, queens. But I feel like people fold the same, or like they fold out stuff as well to like a 1/3 range bet. So I just go 1/3 normally. Like whether or not I hit it, I just go 1/3 because it just people overfold, in my opinion. Okay, we have kings. Now we definitely hope to get free bet. You thinking of it? No, it just flats. Which would give him a good opportunity. Okay. Not my range. I'm gonna check here to protect checking range, so to say. A deuce, he could probably have a deuce. He probably couldn't. I don't think the button has a deuce here. Okay, I have top boat now. Now, how do we want to play it? Unless he has deuces, I think I'm gonna check to the button. I have no idea what the button could have. Sounds like tens. Okay, checks it back. Do we want to go for the check raise? I think something like 14. Would probably get looked up by tens or checks or something. Or called by a deuce. I'm really hoping the big blind has a deuce. Like defended with any suited deuce. Something like, I don't know. Queen deuce of clubs. It seems quite strong, like this 80% bet into 2 people. Come on, call. Or shove on me. Come on, call. Or 9 could maybe also call. 9 would also be interesting. Fold. Unfortunate. But still 12 big blinds. I think we got probably the maximum out of this hand. Yeah, I think I checked the button on the turn is probably correct. And with the... Okay, that's interesting. And with the river donk, or like donk, I'm not really rapping too much. I mean, obviously the king slowed him down. If he bets into 3 people, that's very strong. Okay. I don't really have any showdown. And against 3 people, I'm not really making a move here. $60 average, we have slightly more than 60, which is nice. He picks up the pot probably because none of us actually have anything. Would be nice if he actually got shoved down here. I was actually thinking of stealing it myself after the flop action. I was like, no. Come on, let's steal. Let me steal once. I only have some backdoors. That's not one of them. I think we need to bluff here. Yes, nice. I probably got a small pair to fold, maybe ace high or something. These bluffs are very important to get through. I think the turn we could have also barreled. I think it wouldn't have been too bad to barrel turn. We've got an open ender there with a 5-5 flush draw. I think this way it's also alright. Stop and go. Bet. Range bet flop. Then check back turn and then range and then do 80% of the river again. And it's pretty short. I mean, he would have risked a huge portion of his stack, and it's still possible that with 27 big blinds he can just fight back. If he doesn't lose too many big. But it's nice that I can pick up some. I mean, I'd rather win such a pot than just steal the blinds. Obviously, I want a bit more, but I also had to take a bit of a risk there. Yeah. Interesting, he's so short. I think if I call a range bet, just check it back, okay? I don't think he has a king. I think I'm gonna go for this 1/3 block bet sizing and hope he doesn't jam on me. Because I think with a draw or like the double flush draw out there, I don't think he would have checked back a king there. Would have been quite dangerous. Nice that we defended our big blind again and picked up a couple of pips here and there. But now I really need to be careful. He's got 15 bigs, so he's definitely in like the shoving territory. Yeah, I actually want to just fold actually, but let's just call. Yeah, that's what I thought. I can't just fold. I mean, yeah, obviously, if I knew what was coming, I would have folded, but I think it's still okay just to limp in. At some point, I might be able to trap him by just limping in with a monster. Then he shoves on me. Oh, king, queen. I'm just gonna call. I'm exactly in this territory where also this one on my right can also just jam into me. At least I've got position. He's not supposed to bet this flop. This one could actually dunk from the blind. If he's got an overpair, he's got an overpair. But if he doesn't, I'm probably just gonna see a... Yeah, he's gonna range bet. I think with ace king I would have floated, or ace queen. Having a gut shot to a 4, which might actually be good. Did he just... Oh. See, I would have actually hit my queen. Would have probably picked it up with 3-bet pre-flop though. Was it a check raise in the end? Yeah, it was a check raise. Min check raise actually. Only to like... Yeah, basically min check raise. Still worked. As I said, he's not supposed to bet this flop. Supposed to check it back. He doesn't really actually have anything. Interesting. $55 average, we have 61. So, 5 minutes until the next break. Not really push or fold just yet, but we are actually 55 big blinds. We are not that deep anymore. Considering like the beginning was 200 big blinds deep. Already blinds are pretty aggressive. With blinds being at the moment 1.4k, 2.8k. Yeah, that's like each orbit it basically consumes like more than 6k. Yeah, basically 6k each orbit. That's a lot. But it's not that aggressive just yet. One more hour late retch and then we're gonna take a look. It's probably gonna be very aggressive. The blind, and at some point it's gonna be push or fold. And I have to say, I'm probably okay with that. I mean, in the end it's gonna be, as always in the tournament, you navigate to a spot where in the end it's a push or fold, which decides if you actually make it deep or into the cash. Yeah. Still at the moment I'm playing just discipline. And yeah. Eight four offsuit. Wow, okay. I mean, it's not a call. A suited, it would have been a call. Think of this flop actually suited and like diamonds or something. Or clubs even. Clubs, spade. Yep, would have made a both. Nice. This is actually the last time he jammed into me, so this is actually 17 big blinds effective. This is actually a jam. And he calls. Oh, high cards. Oh, 6. Come on, hold. Hold. Nice. And we kicked him out of there. Ace 8 against Ace 6. Okay, interesting. That was probably... At this point of the tournament, I'm not so sure. According to push or fold, it's a jam. Because I'm gonna call it off. No, I'm not gonna call it off, but I'm jamming myself. It was just... I think it's on the brick, like, it's really on the brick of it. How much did he have? 18 in the beginning? Okay, then he played his blind. So it was 17 big blinds effective, so it's a correct jam, yeah. According to math, at least it's a correct jam. That he calls it off with Ace 8. Bit questionable, but nice. Kicked another one out of the tournament. Gained 18 big blinds. Those are the... it's not even a flip, actually. I was actually praying for a chop, and then I saw the 6. Nice, so... We have 79 big blinds, average 57. Again, pretty comfortable. You gotta win your flips tournament-wise. I was already pretty lucky that I actually got from $1 satellite into $11 satellite into this event in the first place, but nice. Now I'm home. 8 on the river. Did you just see the all-in for like 1 hand ago? I won 18 big blinds in an all-in against a short stack. And in a couple of seconds this is the break. And I gotta grab coffee. Third place is 123,000. Min cash is 400. About 2.9 thousand people left. And paid 708. So now the min cash really is a min cash for 400 bucks. Nice. Okay, now I'm probably gonna grab coffee as a break. Is it? Yes. Gotta be right back. Hello, we are back. Going to 1 hour of late registration. Min cash is now 400, 708 people paid. Let's take a look. Its open is probably too wide, but doesn't matter. I wanna steal some blinds. Okay. It would have been a terrible run out. Good flop though. Pick up a couple of big blinds extra. Just give me a walk. Come on. Nice. 3-3 off. Eight on river, are you in the stream? Probably stealing as always. I don't know. I can steal. Yes, nice. So important to pick up those blinds, especially if the ante is more than one big blind. So if you manage to steal, you basically risk 2.1 big blinds. You've received new tickets. What? Why have I received a ticket? What? Why did I get an $11 mini coin event ticket? Oh, giveaway is the source. What? ends in. So okay. It's non-refundable. And it expires today. Okay, so we got to play this one as well. A late registration ends soon. Wait, I gotta take a look at that. I didn't even realize you could get tickets. Congratulations, you've received an $11 mini coin minion day 2 on Coin Poker. Okay. Which expires soon. This one doesn't expire, this one expires. But can you actually win? Okay, you can still win. This is also nice. With late registration, also 52 minutes. Then $11 mini. CoinMillion instead of CoinMillion. Okay, starting stack is 31 bigs. Okay, let's register. $11 tournament that I just got for free because of the giveaway apparently. Okay, so here we have the CoinMillion and this is the CoinMinion. I think here we just, I don't really want to just gamble, but I mean, if I got it from a giveaway, might as well just play it. Still a lot that you can actually win here. And here obviously our big event, this is the important one. Although this is just a bit of gambling. Average is 52 bigs, so okay, at some point I just gotta push a fold here. Eight on the river, how are you doing? You at home now? You're here, okay, nice. So. CoinMillion. Here we actually have a pretty decent spot to actually cash. 73 big blinds, 53 average, and blinds about to go up. Nice that we actually got an $11 ticket for the CoinMillion. just as like a giveaway. Little frog, this one. Pretty short. If I actually flop nice, I can probably stack him, but a bit difficult if I just hit like a pair, but I think I still have to defend. No, not anymore, at least. Saved myself a big blind, I think. It's so important to squeeze out every last bit of chips that you actually can in these events. So. Pocket tens. Okay, interesting. Am I supposed to call it off? If this one just folds, then I probably have a good spot. I'm investing 2.5. Okay, this one just calls. Oh, and a reshove. Interesting. And fold. Ace 9. Oh, the queens are coming. Oh, an ace. Okay. Folds. I would have chopped with this one. Here I don't really want to steal, because if he shoves on me, I have to call it off. Or nearly. I don't really want to do that with 7-3 suited. This one is stealing anyway. I've marked him as always stealing from the cutoff. Here I've got a situation. In the CoinMillion. Is he thinking of like shoving on me or something? Ah, he folds. Average 48, I have 28. I want to see you on the final table tomorrow. Hopefully. Hopefully. Final table would be nice. Oh, now we have a situation. A raise, a call, a shove, a flat. A flat? But this one might just shove on everyone. This one has anything, but he's the one who flatted in the beginning. Double flat is always weak. I mean, it's not so much late edge, it's just 45 minutes left late edge. 50 big blind average, I have 64, so if I don't really punt it off. Okay, this is also stupid. 6-4 suited straight in the cutoff. I think I just can try to steal here. On the button. The CoinMillion. Would also be nice if I could actually go deep here. It's also a couple hundred, 3.2k for the first. I mean, it's not so much. It's in the 215, obviously, but would still be nice to actually get a final table. You know, a couple like final table would still be 500 bucks. Okay, so now I gotta go a little bit larger. Yeah, take it down. so stupid that you can go from a $1 satellite. It's also stupid, but it's also cool. You can go from a $1 satellite to actually just main eventing, $215 main event, and then maybe even cash it. At the moment, my rank is 720. How many people would be paid? CoinMillion. 756. Get a min cash. So at the moment I would be perfectly in min cash territory. Final table, by the way, for you would be 16,800. For you, because you said you want to see at the final table, that would be 16,800 in dollars. Go to 6. C-bets always, which is nasty. I think I'm gonna float once. Oh my god. I think I'm just gonna go like 2/3. Okay, folds. Nice, what a run out. Here in the CoinMillion. Nice, bluff could also go through. Did you see the WSOP main event champion? This guy is fucking 22 years old. Oh really? Is it already over? WSOP main event 2026. Lucas Malon, 22. Crazy. 22 years old. How much did he win? Securing a 10 million first prize. Crazy. Did you watch the final table, or like the? I didn't even know it was when it was. August 6th. Ah, it was like 3 days ago. Okay, I missed it. Okay, I missed it. 22 years old, 10 million. I reckon who's gonna have a new girlfriend pretty soon. No. I haven't watched results. Where's the main event? There's so many fucking events. Okay, that's pretty okay, I think. I think I can float once. Now I've got an open endo. That's not it. I think I just have to give up. Yeah, he has a king. He's gonna call anyway. I watched the highlights on YouTube. Okay. Lucas Jumalon. Then Lauri say something. It's nice that the player profile is like 1 cash and it's the second in the world in main event. That's also crazy. I also think like it's a bit crazy that like the pay jump is so crazy that like first gets 10 million and the second gets 7 million. 6 million even. The other one got 5 million, but it's not Oh, it's Adrian Mate. Oh no, I'm wrong with like the standings. That's not the main event. Okay. I'm a bit confused. Yeah, I'm also gonna watch the highlights probably on YouTube. CoinMillion, here I need to do something. Steal some blinds and stuff. The other one is also going good. But just always like 10 big blinds. First 10 seconds 60, I think that's like too much of a difference. Also in real life, these tournaments, there's a crazy pay jump. Yeah, that's like, I don't know, that's like 5th place money or something, or like 3rd place money, like the 3rd and the 2nd basically to get as much as the 1st. I mean, was there like a deal or something being made? Or was it really played out until like the 10 million pay jump? I mean, honestly, I would not even care too much if I got to a point where I got second in the main event, 7 or like 6 million. I mean, I don't think I would be like mad that I didn't get the 10 million, even though it's a crazy pay jump. It's just, I guess, if you made it that far, I think I wouldn't even care too much. But I think the WSU main event, you can't make a deal. Really? It was not a deal. Okay. Yeah, it's possible. Maybe they really want to have like, for the main event, they might just want to have like uh the 10 million for first, so they can advertise it and make like clips and stuff about it. And if it's just a deal between like top 4 people, it's not that interesting anymore. If everyone just takes 5 million and goes home, or like plays for the crown or the title. Yes, I never saw a deal in the WSOP main event. Yeah, that might be possible. Okay, Google AI says no. Not possible to officially make a deal or drop the prize money at the WSOP main event. Does not facilitate any financial deals. Unlike... Ooh. Okay, I'm out of here. Kings against 8s. 8 on the flop. Oh, I would have made an open-ender. No, I wouldn't have won. No, it's not possible. Yeah, crazy. Okay, I have pocket threes. A set would be nice. I didn't really get any pocket pair ideas today in this tournament. $37 left. Okay, the CoinMillion. Pocket tens. Here, this one just jams it in here for 10 big blinds. Don't think I can actually do anything here, and he actually gets called. So I'm out of there. Here, CoinMillion, he pushes for 7 bigs. I think pocket tens does a shove. Would be nice to actually... Oh, here I would have actually been ahead. Okay, and I would have probably lost. CoinMillion. Oh, he has queens. Nice. But still a couple of outs. Okay, 2 outs left. Yeah, queen on the river. That's so clear. 2 outed on the river. That's so clear. I wasn't even saying anything because I was like, it's so clear what's gonna happen. But it's the small event, so it don't care too much. I think it's okay, you can't make a deal. This event is a special event. Yeah, I don't know. I'm never for like this kind of... I'm always for chopping stuff, but... I mean... Non all-in? 3-bet. I have 19 big blinds left. I don't think I have to risk it just yet. I would have set it again. Ah. Here it's basically again, I really didn't make any, didn't win any pots here, so I'm back to average basically. 4 big blinds more than average. Let's take a look. $772 people paid. Nice. Folded pocket 8, shame on you. Shame on me. Oh yeah, I folded pocket 8s. Oh, I could have directly just jammed, but probably. Now that I got a little bit of the bad side. What? Oh, he's all in with 5 bigs. Okay, I have king queen. Let's hit the queen or the king. King or queen. Or f3 would also be interesting. That's not it. Oh, the small event not going my way. 49 big blind, now I have 13 left. Obviously I have to call it off with king queen, but the bigger event, still average. I have a bit more than twice the starting stack, so I played quite nicely, but it's just difficult. I think the people are also a bit better. They don't make too many mistakes, and when I had big value, I most of the times didn't really get paid too much. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting what happens after the late reg is over. Only like 2.4k people, so nearly 800 get paid, so after the late reg I think gonna be pretty much soon gonna be in the money. What? 9-6 offsuit? I didn't see the action. What? Ah, okay. Okay, let's make it 6. The other one folds to a 3-bet quite often. So I can isolate, get the blinds out. Would be important to actually win a pot again. Or pick it up pre-flop would also be nice. Yes, that's nice. See, this with flops is never... Oh! Nice. Okay, kings. Okay, here in the small event we have king, queen off. I think it was aces, but it was 6-9. I didn't see the action. Here in the small event we have king queen off. I just jam it in here for 11. Here it's actually interesting. This one is tanking because of the shove. Yeah, let's call. Yes, jacks. Okay, please hold. Dice top boat. There we go. Keep it clean. Nice. And here in the small event, king queen against ace king. Queen on the flop. Okay, hold. Yeah, that was so clear. Yeah, the small event we are done. The small event we are done. Rebuy? No. Was nice that we could play it, but not our event. I rather have like more luck in this event. Nice, fucking hell. That was 28 big blinds, I think. 32 with this one also being in there. So let's fucking go. I was just complaining about not getting any action. Nice hand with kings. Would have been nice if this one also called. I don't really know what he had, but the other one had pocket jacks. But 28 big blinds with an open and a free bet in front of him. I don't really want to be a nit, but I'm not so sure if I would have jammed 28 big blinds with jack. I think I might just have folded actually. This also seems very strong. Ace deuce off. Let's fold. Honestly, 2 big blinds I need to hit. Yeah, I would have hit an ace. Nice. That was so important. The average is 47 and we are 78. So what's our rank? 315 at the moment. Nice. That was really important. If these hands, I mean that's an 80-20 flip that just needs to hold, right? So 350k. Pocket freeze against king queen off. Pocket freeze at risk. I'm actually rooting for a queen or a king. 8 on the river as always. Pocket freeze is good. Now we can chill again. But it's also crazy if you take a look at this on the left side. Someone already has, do you see it? 1.07 million in chips. That's like 11 times nearly the starting stack. These people also 8k, 8k. Like you need so many fucking doubles to get there. So crazy. And now I need to play, I think, also tight. Take a look that people wanna push or fold. And be tight. And chill a bit more. As before. This is crazy. Imagine $1 satellite, then $11 satellite, and then $250 main event, and then final state. Would be a huge story. Coming from $1, that's like, you know, 8 on the river that I normally like cash games a bit better than tournaments. Big luck or this guy gamble. I mean, you know that I normally like cash games a bit better, but these crazy stories from like $1 to like $100,000, that's just possible in like tournament poker. That's the the love and hate relationship I have with tournament poker. That sometimes it is just crazy. How much of an upside you actually have. Just possible to like get so much out of something like little. Oh, thanks for telling me. Yeah, that's not really me. But I think I might just pick this up actually with a C-bet here. Like a delayed C-bet representing like a 10 or something. Oh, I get raised. Okay, let's get out of there. $50 average, we have 70. So I really don't want to punt off again. Like a huge portion of my stack. I would be okay if just taking it down, killing a couple of blinds. Okay. Queen wouldn't have been too good, but it is what it is, taking it down. Did you see one? Oh my god. Did you see that with ace 10 offsuit in the big blind, I actually, for like nearly 50 big blinds in the beginning, like second level or something, I actually cracked someone's pocket tens with like boat over boat. Does he have a queen? Is he gonna check the queen there? But I'm the free better. I can just check this back. Oh my god, I hit like a god today. If he has a queen. I wanna go a little bit larger if he has a draw. If he has like the diamond draw. Ace of diamonds would be perfect. Please just have something like king queen. Yes, queen jack is also nice. He actually had a diamond blocker, very nice. Would have been better if you jammed on me. I didn't really want to go for. I could have gone for all in on the river. Would that be too? I think that would have been a big. I think if he has a flush, he's just gonna jam on me myself. I might have just gotten the extra 9 bigs, but yeah, difficult. I didn't. My goal today was to not load too many pots and yeah. I could have gotten all in there. But I'm not too mad. I think it was played decently. You think it's jam on the river? Yeah, it might be a jam on the river. To target the queen who's never folding. Yeah, he probably doesn't. I mean, you're supposed to check some stuff there, but let's put. I think problem is I expected these combos like queen jack, especially with a diamond, to actually jam on me on the river, on the turn. Yeah, that is 22 on the river, 9 behind. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not so sure if he actually calls there. if like everything comes in. But yeah, might be 10 big blinds that I get out of him with my trips. But I don't think he's correct to check to me with a queen there. I think he needs to play it more aggressively because I just got a free card. I hit another of my, like another 10. And then he just like loses it, like most of it. But nice, 52 average, 87 for me. Yeah, I think I checked back a bit fast. I could have considered it a bit more. But yeah, interesting. So in 10 minutes we have got another break. The pay jump in this tournament is also crazy. Here, you mean this one? 20k, it's like 40. Yeah, it's like 4th place money on top you get if you. Oh my god, Kings as an overpay against top sec. From 2nd to 1st. Here he is. But that's like, these tournaments are like crazy. 43k? Crazy, yeah. How many people are entered? Nearly 5k people here. Oh, you don't see it. Here. There's 5k. Starting stack now if the people late reg, that's great, they only get 20 big blinds. And it was unique entries 4,000, 1k. Crazy, yeah, the pay jump. Tournament poker, I don't like that aspect about tournament poker. The pay jumps are, I think, too big for like, that's why it incentivizes people to actually make a deal in the end. Figarune, welcome to stream, hello, how are you doing? Marvin, the story to this event, this is a $215 tournament. And you know I normally don't play these events. As you saw last time on stream, I normally play like $10 tournaments. But I qualified with a $1.10 tournament, a satellite. I won an $11 satellite. And then I qualified again. And then I went into this one, which is stupid. That's like tournament poker. Hey, trying to read, but also watch. How about you? What are you reading? Something about the thesis that you're writing? I'm also doing fine. I'm like at the moment like 1 to 2 hours master thesis each day, and then doing some other things as well. I haven't played in real life for two weeks also. In 2 months we played a real life tournament. Yeah, we do a little bit of vacation. Good luck, all the more. Yeah, thanks a lot. I'm gonna need it. Sometimes in like tournament poker, it's like it's a bit of a grind, but on the right like occasions, you just need a spike, a bit of luck. I don't really have showdown here, but against 2 people, I don't really want to just turn ace 8 suited into a bluff here. Okay, I spiked an ace, which might not actually be good here. Let's go 1/3. And he raises. He probably has a better ace, right? But I need to call it off. Oh, he has 2 pair. Wow, fucking hell. He actually has a worse ace, but 2 pair. I could have just checked to him, but he would have probably bet the same amount. Yeah, I lost a bit here. Ah, nasty. But I'm like, most of the times, I'm wrong here, but pot odds I need to be correct like 25% of time. Yeah. So the thing is, it's a 2-day event, Shigarune. So if we reach the top 50, at the moment 2,000 players remaining. If we reach the top 35, the day ends, and then tomorrow at 6:30, day 2 starts, where the rest of the field, the last 35 players remaining, actually battle it out for like, yeah, the prize pool, which is crazy high, obviously. It would be crazy to actually reach like the final table, which is like 15k or something. 12. Oh no, 16. Top 7, I think. 7 max tables. And also just the min cash, which is $400, I would definitely take. I mean, coming from a $1 event, can't say much to that. And in 5 minutes, there's also a break again, as always. I think we can call from the small blind. How much is place 35? It's exactly a pay jump. 35 is 2.2k and 34 is 2.7k. I can't catch a much worse flop than this. I don't really have anything here. Now what? Okay, half pot, that's too much. Yeah, nice run out. Yeah, we are not doing... It's like... Always we climb up a bit, then we go down. We are always holding ourselves at like... Keeping up with like the average, which is like 50 bigs at the moment. Yeah, 50 bigs. And we have 66. Just crazy. Is the music okay, by the way? 8 on the river, what do you think? So late reg ends actually in 12 minutes. Also, people are not really late regging anymore, I think. Okay, a couple of people are. You get 20 big blinds. 4,000 entries and you need to come under the top 10 for a big cash. Yeah, depends what you define as a good cash. I mean, top 10 is like 9,000, yeah, for a $200 event. I think that's pretty good. So pocket tens would be nice to pick up another pot. Okay, blinds stolen. People are actually late edging. It's, by the way, how many entries? 5,032 at the moment. 4,000 unique entries and 1,032 late re-entry. Yeah, late reg re-entry. I don't understand this, but it's like bubble protection. That's also interesting with the bubble protection stuff. Big cash is 10k plus. Oh, it's depending on how you define that. If you define it with 10k, okay. But I actually agree more or less. For me, it's always relative to like what you invest. Like for me, I invested $1, so it's already, I get like 1k, it's already a big cash, but obviously 10k is like, would be crazy to go from a $1 satellite to actually winning a quote unquote big cash. Okay, we have pocket queens. Correct by a wheel straight. One use. Okay, crazy. 1 minute left until the late. No, late rage is not over, but until the break. Which I definitely need to catch. For us, it's very good, yeah, definitely. So, I definitely need coffee. I got coffee like like every break, but I need another coffee. Gonna be a break very soon, and I'm probably gonna be in the blind just after the break. No, this one we're gonna play. And I need to defend my blind with a7 off. Unless something crazy happens.
Me leva pra longe, longe sem pensar. Teu toque me prende.
Now the range back comes in and I just fold. These people always t-bet anything. I'm not really in a position, I don't really want to like raise as a bluff here. Let's just fold, get out of there, grab a coffee. See you in a couple minutes.
Teu sorriso corta tudo ao meu redor. Quando fico longe, tudo perde tom. No seu movimento, perco direção. Mas sigo firme, sigo tua vibração. Chama que eu vou te encontrar. Nem o céu consegue segurar. Se o mundo travar, deixa travar. Nosso ritmo ninguém vai parar. Me leva pra longe, longe sem pensar. Teu toque me prende, faz meu mundo girar.
Well, it's nothing. Oh, I'm back. A good little life change cash is 10k plus, I think. Life change for poker. I was about to say that. I was also thinking life change is a bit much to say for 10k, because I think that's like 2 times your monthly salary. Salary about is about 10k, so it's not like if you were like normal working class, middle class, that's like 2 monthly salaries. So yeah, it's probably not a life change, but it would make, at least for me, the rest of my study year a bit more comfortable winning 10k. I mean, coffee is there. Let's see how we can do it. Okay, so a bit more than 1k people need to drop. Late reg is still, it's still 8 minutes. Our tournament was on break, also the clock. So 8 minutes left, late reg. I'm still playing a little bit my game, tight, bit of aggressive, not too much weird things. Min cash is $404.40. Interesting. So let's continue the grind. Now we have a big stack on our right, which is not so great. But you now, I don't have a bankroll and a 10k. That's a little life change. Yeah, sure, obviously, but that would give you a bankroll also for the real life tournament, which would be pretty much exactly 100 buy-ins with the tournaments that we normally play, I think, because you would need 100 buy-ins, and with the $100 tournament that we play in real life, that would basically be your bankroll. I mean, so crazy. Prize pool is 1,000,000 1.6 1 million. You know, at some point we need to go in real life again. 8 on the river. Because I have not been for 2 weeks. Yesterday I could have gone, but I was tired. I started work at like 11 in the supermarket, and then our boss, he said that we have too little staff. We don't have any people in the supermarket who work. If I wanna work until 8 instead of 4, actually just needed to go from 11 to 4 p.m. Then he was like, do you want to go until the end and stay until 8? And I was like, okay, gonna stay until 8. Because I didn't really have anything planned in the evening, so I was like, okay, a little bit more hours in the supermarket, a bit more cash. So I said yes, I'm gonna stay until 8, and then, but I was too tired to go for the time challenge at 10 p.m. There would have been the time challenge, like this mini Yahoo cash game thingy thing, but I was like, no, I'm not gonna go. Our friend Patrick, he actually went, but I think he also lost a bit. So, yeah, there's that. But if I work until 8, I really don't want to go to the time challenge or cash game. I think I'm just too tired then. For like good quality poker, obviously you can just sit there and just play like a nit, but if you want to play good sound poker, I think you need to be rested. Also, when we go to Czechia, like the good sleep and also good food and stuff is also important. If you just eat trash and sleep and don't sleep well, then you just screwed at the table as well if you're playing tournaments. It's too late after the work, yeah, I think as well. I think if I work until 4 and I can like eat something at 6 and then go like for 1 hour, sleep for a little nap, and then you can just go from there, I think it's okay. I did that the last couple of times, but I think if you work from 11 to 8 p.m. it's just a little bit too much. And yeah, also like the social aspect, like you always like there at the supermarket till as a cashier and just, yeah, it's tiresome at some point, I think. 4 minutes late, Reg. People are really dropping, but it's not really. We are always a couple of big blinds above average, which is nice, but it's also a little bit of a hustle. Because I don't really want to go for like the 5 big blinds and then go into min cash. I want to play a bit more comfortable. Wow, pocket 10s against pocket 8s. Interesting. Next year I take 1 month vacation and then I play every tournament in the for 1 month. I want to see if I can make profit. I mean, I like the idea. Actually, I like the idea, but as a mathematician, I have to tell you that like as a math teacher, still, even though if you play 30 days, it's still, the sample size is just, you can't really say if you make profit or not. That's a bit the problem. It's like the problem of tournament poker. You would need so many tournaments to actually say if you are profitable or not, that within that time frame, if you like take 2 years or something to reach like, I don't know, 200 or 300 tournaments, so you can actually see something mathematically, then yeah, you can definitely feel like, I think you can. It depends a bit on how much you win. you're like very profitable. I think even after 30 days you can see a bit of a trend. But my point is more than if you play like for 3 years, like we did, like in a Freticon, Dirtlicon stuff, our game also changes a bit over the years, right? So we watch a YouTube video, we watch main event live streams. Maybe I read 1 or 2 books. So our play and game adapt. So it's difficult to actually say in tournament poke if you're getting better or if like the other players are just terrible or if like the rake system is better, and because stuff always adapts and like changes. So but yeah, I mean, we should definitely play more tournaments if you want to actually see where you're at. Because as you saw last time, I won $800 from a $100 tournament. And that like, it just catapulted my winnings from like -700 that month into +100. It's just one evening. Where you play nice, maybe you slept well, maybe the opponents are bad, maybe you get good cards, maybe you hit something. And then it's just a different kind of game, yeah. So, and then you suddenly have a good spot, right? Okay, check 10 off. Okay. Now I think I want to play that aggressively. Just check raising and get it in there. Just see bet, come on. There can be a lot of bad turns though. I think I want to go aggressive and like check raise it here. Hope for a brick and then I can really bomb the turn. He has like a king. Best case scenario he has like... Yeah, that's a difficult one. Hopefully he just jams on me. Or he has a king. If he has a draw, so be it, I mean. I hope he has ace king and not king queen. Okay, he tanks. That's nice. And he folds. He probably had a diamond draw. Nice, look at that. That was an important one. That was such a nice run out. And I think the check raise is correct. Immediately bombing 15 on the turn, you can debate about that. Yeah, that's a bit... I think in the end I just went 2/3. I made 26 big blinds here. What do you think, 8 on the river? The turn sizing, 15, like 3/4, do you think it's okay? Because obviously it's a stupid situation because the turn is 20 and he only has 30 behind, or like nearly 30. I think he had like 27 behind. So it's a bit stupid because I can't really like, I don't really want to overbet jam for like 30. I could jam though. Probably a draw is gonna call me. Maybe a draw is not gonna call. I think a diamond draw is not gonna call, but 15 gives him a bit better price. Yeah, interesting hand. Very interesting hand. Okay, so late stretch is officially over. Next pay jump is 804. Yes, I can make 2k minus, but in a month or in another month you can... Okay, pocket queens. Maybe we're gonna steal the blinds. Non all in. Do you just want to jam? I just want to call. Does he have something like kings? Okay, now I lose to everything. That's a bit the problem. Now I just have to fold. I even lose to pocket jacks. Ah. I think it's okay. It's also delayed 8 on the river. No, I think it was okay. I don't really want to risk like the whole tournament. It was like 43 big blind. Non all in. The non all ins in this spot I think are very, very strong. I lost a bit more than I should have. But I think it would have been a bit of an overplay in this spot. We are in a really good situation. And I feel like I would be a bit more like comfortable. I want to see that it's not an ace or king on the flop, and then I can maybe pressure a bit more. Not sure what he had. He might have just had ace king or something. Yeah, it was not that bad. It's a stupid run out. Obviously, if I hit like a queen, then I can just crack aces and kings immediately. Just feel like grinding tournaments for a month was a good play. Yeah, it's... I want to actually play less hands than I do at the moment, but I always get like good hands. The one with the queens. Maybe you can 4-bet. Yeah, but the 4-bet would be... I actually thought of it, but we're not that deep. Problem is he was only like 40 big blinds deep. If I 4-bet to what? 20 or something? Then I have to call it a shot, an all-in anyway, so I mean... And he's not gonna fold ace king. He's also not gonna fold pocket checks, I think. For 40 bigs. Yeah. I think in these tournament spots, it's okay to like, especially against something like ace king. If they have ace king quite often, I think it's okay to like take a flop, just call the 3-bet. If we are deeper or cash game, I would definitely 4-bet, but here I think we can call and take a look in position. I'm not sure if we were actually in position, but yeah, difficult. Obviously, if you know the board run out, then you know what to do. On this board, I just lost against basically everything. Against an ace, pocket jacks, pocket kings. But we are still decent shape. 800 paid, 1600 left. We are still very much in the zone for a cash. 409 is not a min cash here. You see 120k for first. Final table would be 16k. 35. Yeah, if you make the 30. I love the fact that it's immediately a paid jump. 35 is like 2.2k and then 34 is 2.7k. Interesting. What? Queen 6 suited against Queen Jack off. Interesting. And at the moment I'm not really in a spot where I have to rush or risk too much. I'm in decent shape, I think. Also, we have a couple of shorties on our table. At our table. 14 bigs, 17 bigs. Not really short, but kind of short. And people really are dropping each second. It's also a long stream. I've been streaming for 4 hours now. The chip lead has like 13 starting stacks, but I have like 3.6k times starting stack. I can't defend that. Okay. And he called it off. Pocket 6 against Ace 5 suit. Okay, that's it. Okay. Wow, pocket 6s are good. That was interesting, indeed. Min cash is actually enough. You would have refunded it if it had worked. What? I mean, min cash is 409. Trying to steal? Come on, let me steal once. It's important that I actually take a couple of big blinds. Ace high flop. I think I can definitely just see bet here. Maybe take it down. Yes, nice. Even better to take it down with a range bet. You win one big blind more than if you just stole it. Crazy raise. Which raise do you mean? Do you mean the 2.1? Yes, and when you can refundable, it's only 215. Yeah, it's still better to take 409, obviously. Which race do you think was crazy? By the way, this 2.1 last round. Do you mean the 2.1 big blind open race? Just check 8 offsuit. Oh, this one. Ah, this one last round. Do you mean this pocket sixes against ace 5 suited here? I think that's also not. For 26, 28 big blinds, this is also not theoretically sound. It's, I don't know. People sometimes really have no idea what they're doing, but ace 5 suited is also kind of like a little bit fishy sometimes. I did not look very promising, or maybe that's what you meant with stealing. Ah, you mean that? Oh, you mean my? Yeah, that was definitely. I mean, if you take a look at, I can take the hand history again. Oh, the check 8, you mean? Yeah, it's not really good, but the thing is, I'm on the button, right? So these are the blinds. They probably have nothing, or like maybe they have something. But I can just steal the blinds if they don't defend it, and the flop came ace high, so obviously 3 and 4 is like kind of, I think the board is a bit mixed. But normally when you are like on the button and the big blind just defends and there is like an ace on the flop, then I'm just representing the ace because I'm like the pre-flop raiser, so I have more aces probably than him. Or like not really more aces, but it hits my range with which I raise decently. And if he thinks I have an ace, you have asked that last time, I think. Yeah. I think you asked that last time. This is basically what you can do. Like you get an ace on the flop, and then you can just go like 1/3 of the pot. Then yeah, go from there. King queen suited. But yeah, what I meant with stealing is non all-in 3 bets are just so. You are the same. I actually want to fold. The problem is I have so much in there. Ah, that's so nasty. I actually could just jam here. But if he has an overpair. Yeah, I don't really want to gamble on the draw. If I had an ace, I would have had a wheel for a 5 as well. Don't really have fold equity if I jam on him. It's just gonna snap me off, probably with aces or something. I'm not sure if my overcards are good. If my overcards are good, would be something different. I hate this stuff. And I don't really want to just take a card for 8.5 picks. If you have an ace, a couple of my outs are not good. I fold. It's a bit nitty, but I really don't have fold equity. He's only got 17 behind. He's basically pot commit. More than 1/3 in. If he had range bet like 1/3, I could have sold. Big fold. Yeah, I'm not so sure if it's. Give me a 4. If he jams, I'm gonna call it off. think. Gonna have a lot of stuff that just missed on this board. I think with this one is a bit, could have definitely flattered with like some stuff here. Nice hold. Fuck. Oh, so unlucky. Ah, fuck. That was again so unlucky. Big fold, I never do it, but maybe that's an all-in bluff. Problem is you can't. I thought about it as well, but the problem is you can't all-in bluff if there's no fold equity. He's got like 45% of his stack in there, I think. Maybe even more. Yeah, but the other one with the pocket fours. That was unlucky. Yes, nice. Got this one through at least. Climbing back a little bit. Ah, the other one I played so nicely. You mean the pocket fours, right? This one, Marvin. He's got king 9. And he goes all in. He has nothing on the turn. He has a gut shot and obviously a 9 and the king is good. But he hits a 10, so he has 9, 10, check, queen, king, has straight. Yes. And my call on the turn is obviously correct. I was actually ahead with pocket fours because he only has like 30% equity, but then he hits a 10 on the river. That would have been such a nice pot. Oh damn it, yeah. Oh, pocket kings. 28 big blinds in. Come on, now I need action in front of me, that's good. That's also good. Nice little cold 4-bet, but not too much. I'm nearly committed anyway. With 16 behind. They all pay attention. 80 volts. But we are average again. Picked up some. I don't know if they all pay attention to that with fold equity. Yeah. They probably don't, but the problem is if he has 16 behind, he put 8 in and the pot is already 16. You don't need to be a pro to know that you only need like 1/3 of the time or even less. If I jam on him, it's gonna call. But one I know. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. But I think you don't really need to be a pro that if you have invested so much of your stack that you just have to go with it. I think most of these people don't calculate. I think with an overpair he's just always calling. And if I take a look at that, I don't really want to go depending on which overpair he has. Worst case scenario, he has an ace high flush draw with 2 overs, and I'm basically dead. But yeah, it's nice that we can actually. I think this how do you say? This tournament plays a bit more serious, and we can talk a bit better with the hands and analyze a bit more. Would you have jammed all in with the king queen suited? You would definitely have. I mean, you have probably around. Yeah, if flush is good, depending on which overcard is good, you might actually have 35% equity against pocket tens without a spade. I think this is good learning. Yeah, definitely, and it's also nice that we can talk about these hands. As people who are like more or less equally good, I think that it's nice that you can actually go through with the hands and talk about it. I would love the opinion of the solver there. What I think is a bit fishy is just to call 8.5 there and see a turn, and if the turn doesn't help you, probably. I never jammed this. I'm a noob, but I think it can be a good jam. Yeah, it could be against. I think if you node lock it to an opponent who actually is able to. If you get him off ace king or ace queen or something there, brilliant, right? You fold out so much equity. If he has like a pocket pair, not so sure if something like 8s or 9s is folding there. I'd like actually to check it with a solver at some point. Ace queen straight, wow, against 9-7. What does he have? Bottom straight? But a call is never good. It's a fold or a jam, I think. Yes, I agree, definitely. I think as well. Also, problem is also, I think, if he has an overpair, like 10s, or then your queen is good, or king as well. But if a king or a queen comes on the turn, you're not getting action anymore. So basically, yes, you're getting the pot, but the 16 big blinds behind you're not gonna get at most. If you jam and he calls with your overpair, then king and queen is good, but you get his whole stack, right? I think against an overpair, you know what I'm saying, like also a spade, which would give you the pot for the flush, it's probably gonna kill the action as well, unless he has like aces with the ace of spade. Which would be a gut shot to a 5, and as to. Yeah, I mean, probably one of the most important, like, most interesting spots of today's tournament. I think this pot. Yeah. Let's steal. Probably a big laydown. Okay, let's get out of there. I would like the solver to actually check on that with the solver. But at the moment we're still okay. Rank 700, 35 big blinds, 40 average, so the worst he can have now. He has aces or kings or an ace high flush draw. Yes, I agree. If he has ace king of spades, you're basically dead. Because your king is not live, your flushes aren't live. Yes. Even if you hit your queen, I think against an ace high flush draw you have at the most 5% equity. Yeah, probably. At most, I think. If he has aces, Yeah, something like aces would be terrible. Also queens or kings, because your overcards aren't live. You have king, queen of spades. I meant yeah, you're right. I meant like ace check of spades or something, like an ace high flush draw. Yeah, ace king. You can't have ace king. You're right. Check 10 suited, such a pretty hand. To steal. You raising. Ace check of spade, yeah. Okay. That's right. I would actually be interested in what the solver says. Can we go back to end history? What was it? 40 big blinds deep. I'm on the... against the hijack 3-bet. Yeah, king queen suited is a call, pure call. Use before. Okay, what did I do? I checked. Okay, that's definitely correct. You're gonna check to the... Their problem is you can't really simulate. Okay, king check suited. You can't simulate like a half pot bet. You can just go through 33-person pot. Yeah, it's gonna raise against the 33-person pot. It also sometimes jams, and it's a call. Okay, interesting. So a bit what we already discussed. But the problem is he goes half pot. And then going off, have a nice night, good luck. Thanks a lot. Thanks for tuning in, Jigarune. Take care. Yeah, the solver would have played it more aggressively. Sometimes calls against... Yeah, I think problem is I can't say it should go 50% pot. It went 5.4 point. Yeah, it's basically it can jam, I think. You jam in this spot if you had a straight and a flush draw. What? Like a wheel ace, ace 5 of spades or something? Okay, ace 9 against ace 8. We already know what's coming. It's a chop. 8 on the river would have been nice. We are still pretty much in a good territory to secure at least a min cash. But yeah, I think the spot, we need to analyze it a bit more. But yeah, I think the idea is that we could have played it a bit more aggressively. I like the fact that actually we should raise with against this now the same hand, but the flop is check 10 something. Oh, you mean if I had a combo draw? Yeah, I definitely would have jammed there. I think with a combo draw I probably would have jammed. This is also a bit silly. I think this is a good check raise actually, because it really hits me. Just fold. Just 2 overs. Or give me a 6. Now he's tanking. Now are we gonna go through with it? I kind of want to just jam on him. Let's jam. I think this might actually go through. Such a terrifying moment always. Come on. Yes! There we go. That's a good one. Check raise and then jam it in there. The 5 is also pretty good for my range, I think. Therefore the check raise has the big blind defense. And I had a 6 as a gut shot at least. I think I probably got him off a 9 or something there. It was for his tournament life. Not sure if you disagree, chat, but I feel like this was one of the better bluffs of today's stream. Ui, nice. Now we really don't have to risk too much. There's like 300 people who need to drop for us to actually go into the cash. So I risked a little bit something now. We are on a good... Oh, look at what we've gotten. Original. I haven't really bluffed too much today, but I think this was a good spot to actually go for it. Original. Such a stupid hand, I mean. Nuts, baby, nuts. Oh my god, I'm gonna die here. Just gonna die. 300 people still need to drop, still a couple of people remaining. So now we have average big blind at least again. Rank 400, that should be possible to actually cash. We should go again to at some point if Reticon. I haven't played a single live event for 2 weeks now. Friday, the last time, 2 weeks ago when we went together was the last time I played. Oh, in 5 minutes it's also break, nice. Roman would say, how can you hold this? Let's steal king 10 suited. Don't jam on me. Just fold, be nice and fold. So important that we actually steal the blinds. These are also pretty short. They are probably also trying to just min cash, so... Just fold. Okay, we have got a 10. Nice. He might have just had a draw. Or 4 or 6. Or check, let's check it back. I think he might just have a jack here. Let's check it back. He has a 4, nice. That's also important. These small pots, they are very important. This one is actually chip leading our table, but never actually does anything. This tournament goes fucking long, yeah, I know. Goes forever, nice. Stolen the blinds with pocket sevens. I've been streaming for what? 4.5 hours, but I mean, the difference is, you know, that normally I max late, and this time I did not max late. I went first second of the tournament. I was already in there. I wanted to play the whole event and also stream the whole event, so that's why. Yeah, it takes a long time, and it's also that's why it's a day 2 event. I think it's not that bad. I think it's okay to make it as a day 2 event, because it would just be so stupid because it goes forever. Estimated time in the money is 6 hours. Your longest stream, yeah, probably. And if I cash, it's nice. Oh, he has queens. Look what I folded. Hey, king. Yeah, it probably is my longest stream. Maybe when you come under the top 10, it's 10-hour stream. Yeah, it's tomorrow as well, top 10-hour stream. But that's okay, top 10 is like 9k. Not top 10, top 35. I mean, that's okay, that's like 2.7k. Still a decent salary, hourly rate if you calculate it. Queen 10 off. This one actually doing anything? And I'm playing Taito, by the way, today in the tournament. I'm not flatting like shit stuff. I just go for it. Probably gonna see that here. It kind of hits my defense range a bit. It's stupid. But I don't even have a gut shot. That's nasty, and I don't really want to jam on him because I don't have equity. Let's let it go. Come on, let's leave it. If he stole it with queen high, I really don't want to float there. Also, a couple of people I think have tuned in the stream today as well. think the title and stuff is also pretty nice to actually, that some people actually want to watch. I need coffee. Is it a break? Not. Oh, I have aces. One before the money. The money, the break. And he jams on me. Okay, slowly but surely. I could just call and trap. But let's jam myself. That's tournament today at 5 o'clock, I think. If this one also calls, that would be crazy. And he folds, he has King Jack suited. Okay, hold aces. Hold aces. Nice. Oh my god. It's just 10 big blinds, but one of that's important at this point. Okay, I need a break. Coffee. Gonna be right back.
pra longe, longe sem pensar. Teu toque me prende, faz meu mundo girar. No ritmo do vento, começo a levitar. Não sei se é destino, mas quero continuar. Tuas ondas batem no meu peito sem parar. Quando chega perto não sei nem respirar. Tua sombra dança no meu corpo devagar. A noite chama, vem comigo se soltar. Teu calor me muda, me deixa em febre. Quando vejo a
Hello,
luz em
I'm
você,
back.
tudo desce.
Oh, nice. Pocket aces, and it actually holds. Rank 239. In this hour we make the money. Yeah, I think as well. I think 200 people with 36 average big blinds. 200 people are gonna bust, probably. And I'm also just I play a bit passively, I think, this time. I just wanna make the money now. Would be crazy to actually for $1 go all the way to like even the min cash would be nice. At the moment my rank would be worth 239 here. 800 my rank at the moment. How many people need to bust? 200. Yeah, my goal is just I have 50 picks. I'm not really gonna risk much here unless I have really premium hands. I think it would be stupid after 4.5 hours to throw it away so close to the cash. How many people are in there in the end? 5,113. Where did you actually go for the race? Did you go to France again? For the race this weekend? I was actually thinking of on Thursday when I texted you on WhatsApp I wanted to go max late in this stupid $80 tournament. I was like, okay, let's go max late. But in the end I did not go. I think I had something else to do. Say again. I asked if you went to France for your kart race. This weekend. Because you said you were away for the weekend. Where did you go to? Is the music, by the way, too loud? Sometimes I feel like it seems a little bit loud. But you can tell me. By the way, do you have to work tomorrow? Tomorrow is Monday. Nice that I did not. I could actually. There was a job that I could have taken, like teaching tomorrow. But I was like, no, I want to play this tournament and qualify. Yes, Frankreich, yes. Uh, Amakado is the new chip leader. 2.4 million. That's just crazy. Maybe a little too loud. Yeah, turned it down. Work tomorrow. So, about 150 people need to get eliminated. 38 big blind average is not too shallow, but when you're in the money, I go to sleep. Okay, that's a good deal. You can watch the stream tomorrow. Oh, ace on the... Oh, ace. Another ace. Queen. Okay, that would have been so online poker. Queen's cracked by a7 off. I'm gonna text you if I like get eliminated. I can also text you if you want to. I can text you my rank, or you could just, or like the finish, or you can just tell me, or like you can take a look at the stream tomorrow. I think I'm just gonna fold here actually. If everyone folds, I probably have to call as big blind. Text me after the tournament. Okay, I'm gonna text you. Hopefully not in 5 minutes. Is it tanking? I haven't really seen this one play anything at this point. Let's fold. I watch the stream tomorrow, but text me. Okay, I'm gonna do it. That is just a crazy. I think that's like the largest, especially online, also in real life, tournament that I have ever played, with like the field of being 2,100, 5,200, 5,100 I think it was. Yeah, 5,100 people. Absolutely crazy. I think at this point I'm just gonna fold myself into the with my stack. I really don't want to risk it on like a flip or something. People are really, like, I think they are theoretically quite sound. Maybe it's just wrong to always go for like 1/4 bet, like 25% pot, 20% and stuff. after like if it's also crazy that when you're in the money, um 409 and the next page jump is only 200 people more. Like there are a lot of people who need to get eliminated to get from the min cash to 511, and then again. By the way, have you seen my new chair? I think I've sent you a picture on WhatsApp, no? I'm not sure. The new chair is very nice. My old one was like the worst chair ever, like absolute disaster chair. This one is very nice and it has a new pillow as well. The other one was like falling apart. That was like really bad. Here I could actually try to steal, but with 9-5 I really just want to keep my big blinds. 100 people more need to get eliminated. I think at some point it's gonna... No, you don't send me a picture? I'm gonna send you something now. A7 off, I think I can steal from the cutoff. These people just want to make the money, I think so. I think I'm still one of the largest stacks. I can make a little bit of pressure. Not too much, but just stealing some blinds now that the bubble is approaching, I think is a smart idea. And A7 off is not too bad. I just hope they don't jam on me. I think they just probably wanna just get them in cash. And probably just gonna fold. With 15 bigs, I think he probably doesn't want to risk his tournament at this point. With only like 90 people who are gonna be eliminated. These are the spots that in tournament poker you need to recognize, I think, and deal the blind. This is so important. It looks good. It costs 250 francs. But it's really nice. It's very comfortable. And I worked for like my master thesis. I worked like 2 hours today and 2 hours yesterday. And it's very comfortable. And you can adjust it also. If you are like a little bit taller like me, you can put it up. Also my desk is working again. I can just put it up and down again. My desk was a bit broken, but now it's better again. Like a standing desk. Yeah, I watched a couple of test reviews as well from this, like about the chair, and yeah, I think it's important. If you're sitting all day, you need a good chair, and the other one was just terrible. It was a good chair to begin with, but then it ended up being quite trashy. It's also nice to have a couple of these medium stacks at the table, like this one for example, these. This one, yeah, this one. Because at some point you can just steal their blinds, because they just want to min cash. 70 people need to get eliminated. Well, in the bubble phase it's gonna take a while probably to bust the bubble, but that's okay, I think. We are still a bit more than average. For the whole tournament I was always like maybe 10 big blinds above, or sometimes a little bit below, but mostly like 10 big blinds above average. So I held myself pretty good. Pocket fives, okay. Would be so nice to actually to hit a set. And stack someone. Maybe like a middling stack like this one. Hmm. This one fake tanking? It's actually a bigger stack. He could actually use the bubble phase to get something of himself, like to do some moves himself. 5? Bit nasty. I think if you range bet like small, I'm gonna call once. Don't really have a lot of equity. I don't really want to risk it. Yeah, that's like... He had like 2 overs. Don't want to do it. We are still average, not risking anything. At some point I'm gonna flop a set and stack someone. Only 50 people left for the money. This one also trying to steal. We are really approaching the money right now. And I think you were correct that we're gonna beat the money in this hour before the break. I think half an hour is probably enough to burst the bubble. Okay, min raise and then 4.5. Not so sure why these people are risking their stack like 30 away from the money, but would be very interesting. We've got a couple of short stacks who are just looking to cash. I think these people are 15 bigs. This one hasn't really done a lot. I think might just wake up with a monster here, or might just fold. We are exactly average now, I think. 9-8, I should have also played, I think. 8 on the river, what do you think? Playing 9-8?
Me leva pra longe, longe sem pensar. Teu toque me prende, faz
Slowly going towards the money.
no ritmo do vento.
I think afterwards I can also change the title to ITM. $215 tournament. I think then people are gonna watch a bit more.
Tuas ondas batem no meu peito sem parar. Quando chega perto não sei nem respirar. Tua sombra dança no meu corpo de
Okay. King Queen against Ace check.
comigo se soltar.
Okay. 10 outs. Oh my god. This straight on the river. Send him home. That was so nasty. But that's poker for you guys. Backdoor straight came in. Was it backdoor or was it just a gut shot? I think it was backdoor. Yeah, it was backdoor. and a 9 needed. Obviously an ace would have been good as well. An ace 9. King, I think, a king. Like min raisers I would have actually called, but here. Now we are a little bit less than average, but still very much. Comfortable zone here. No risk. 20 need to be eliminated. And afterwards it's also gonna be kind of a grind, if you think about it. Also crazy the amount of tables, 118 tables. Nice, 10 places left for in the money. Hmm. Hmm. Come on. Now we're on the bubble. It's still a lot of tension, even though for me it's absolutely zero risk. I'm just gonna fold anything and everything here. Hmm. And are we in the money? Hand for hand. Hmm. Come on. 5 hours exactly now. Interesting. Also 5 hour stream, probably the longest in a while. Hmm. But I mean, there are over 100 tables, so someone's always at risk. 2.8 million starting is like I have 5.6, 5.7 starting stack, which is also crazy. And now I'm actually happy that I had to play the tournament instead of refunding it. Nice. So it really is $1. Oh, two places left for in the money. So we are not yet in the money. Okay. How much is the smallest? 0.7. It's really soon gonna be push or fold anyway. So hand for hand again. Hmm. Come on. Would be kind of a relief afterwards. It's going to be push or folding my 22 big blinds. But the average is only 25, so it would really... It's still a bit of a hustle, but I think it's definitely doable. Crazy 116 tables need to actually play hand for hand. Come on. And is it done? One place left for in the money. King, queen suited. I'm gonna open. Maybe steal some blinds. If actually something happens, I'm just gonna get out of there, but I just wanna steal the blinds, honestly. I think it's a good spot because I don't really think anyone wants to risk anything at this point. One before the money. Why are they tanking? It's hand for hand anyway. This one actually might call with his huge stack. Oh, he also folds. Nice. So we are average again, stolen some blinds. So with average big blind, one player to bust. Half a big blind. It's like the smallest one is probably gonna be at some point auto all in just because of the AMTs. I have like 600k, it's also stupid. Tournament poker. But after the bubble breaks, it's still quite of a grind. Because it's gonna be played down to 35 people only. So that's also gonna be a hustle for the pay jumps. 200 people left afterwards to receive another pay jump. But it's actually cool to actually 1 million guaranteed prize pool events to actually play a bigger event. I really appreciate the ability, especially because it came from a $1 tournament, like $1 ticket satellite into $11 satellite and then into this $215 main event ticket. And did the money box? Yes, there we go. In the money. Nice. So now we can play a bit more solid poker. It's probably going to be fast now, eliminating a couple of people. Very nice. Okay, now it's approaching a bit of a push or fold. Average is 25 big blinds, I have 23. Still looking for a couple of pay jumps, but the next one would be with like still 200 people eliminated. Still possible to catch, but yeah, bit more difficult. Now I need to find good spots to push or fold. I think now the phase is over for like playing solid post flop. Now we need to identify some spots where we can push and seal blinds, obviously, like this one. Other people also have the same idea. See, now people really bust like crazy. All the people are like now risking everything because they secured the min cash. So it's probably gonna be a bit faster, the pace. I mean, my rank is still 384. I mean, there are still a lot of people who are very, very short. Despite the average being 26. I mean, I steal one blind and then I'm average. Also, blinds up 22 average. I mean, that's just a push to fold hell. But now we need to play it smart and fold a bit deeper into the blinds. Normally with 18 and stuff, I'm just pusher folding, but here we need to do it a bit smarter because there's really a lot of money at stake now. So we need to take our chances a bit more smart. My rank at the moment is still top 400. I mean, still better than most of like half of the field. I should be able to go to 600 rank and take another pay jump. I think that should be our goal. Maybe one double up and we are really set up for a nice deep run. Also, thanks for all of you who have been following the journey so far for more than 5 hours stream. My voice is a bit cracking, so I'm gonna go a bit down from the talking and give you some music as well. So 100 people need to get eliminated and then we would actually have our next pay jump. That was really fast actually. I didn't think that people would get eliminated so fast. But obviously if I with 18 big blinds, I'm like exactly half of the field probably. I think we're gonna take the next pay jump and then take a bit more risk because we can actually nearly fold ourselves into the next pay jump. We get these trash hands, I mean. To get back to average at some point, I'm really needing, like I need to steal a couple of blinds or double up at some point. Oh, Now our chip lead re-jams. Probably quite a strong range. Even the isolation jam, I mean, ace check against ace king. Yeah, one of the largest stacks actually eliminated. He had more than me. Nice. If like chip lead actually kicks these people out, I'm kind of happy. Still 70 people left for the next page jump, but people are really don't have a lot. Now I desperately need some good hands actually to go some all in. Stealing some blinds, winning some flips. Really don't want to get jammed on, but I need to steal something and I really don't want to risk my whole tournament. I mean, that's smart, but I don't have any playability. I don't really get any hands. You could argue that it would have been a pre-flop fold, or to just jam myself, but I probably would have gotten a fold, but maybe he just woke up with a monster, I don't know. Okay, pocket users against nines. Again, the chip lead. Another one out. Nice, 40 need to get eliminated for me to get another pay jump. Yeah, now I have half the average. The last couple of orbits didn't really treat me too well, but now I don't really just want to sweat the pay jump, but I actually want to have a double at some point as well. And now it's a flipping game as always in these stages of the tournament. I still have 13.5 picks. Still comfortable. I can still hold myself into the next pay jump, I think. Especially because people are busting so fast. And I really get only trash hands. But I have probably another orbit. Hold myself into the next pay jump and then go from there, some push or fold. 8 on the river, are you still there? Oh. My voice is really cracking at that point. Would be nice for one of the medium stacks on my table to get eliminated. like this one. Mhm. Nice, we have the next pay jump locked 511. The next one is gonna be a bit more difficult, I think, because still 150 people need to get eliminated for that one. Average is 28, so okay, king queen off. I think I'm just gonna jam here. That's a free bet. Maybe I can pick up some ad money. I hope nobody just jams on me. Maybe this one just tries to steal. And then I can jam. I still have fold equity with 12 big blinds. This would be the spot for a double up. Maybe against the small pocket pair. Wish me luck. A fold would also be okay, nice. Okay, that was actually a decent-ish kind of thing. Nice that this one got through. Another 2 big blinds gave me a little bit more playability now. Still holding on. Pocket 10s against 8, pocket 8s. Oh, it's always an 8. I think I even would have won, no? No. Pocket 8 stop both. Hands is correct. Oh, nice, ace king. Now the ace king just needs to, this one is on tilt, he's gonna probably just jam here. No? This is my needed double up. Wish me luck. Or maybe just stealing the blinds. Maybe some of them are also gonna jam here. Oh, he's calling it off. Pocket kings, ace. An ace or a 3 would also. 3 outs. That's it. He has pocket kings. Eliminated. Still ranked 577 for 511. That the chip lead has pocket kings there is very unfortunate. And yeah, but that's tournament poker. Was a good run. Thanks for all of you who participated, and yeah, I'm gonna see you in the next stream. It's nice that I actually managed to play this event, and